Wow, Stream Elements is fast when it concerns PlayStation, but not so much my OBS. I couldn't really fathom the specifics as to why for that, but we will just go for it, I suppose. They changed this app and I don't remember if it works. That's fine. All is well. We are going to play Genshin Impact today. I'm going to do some dailies and some random stuff, and then do Clorine's story quest. Though I am trying to not postpone it a little bit, but I'm trying to give my roommate time to come home. But I don't know if that will be the case because she has stuff to do. Hello, Noodle. Hope you have a good stream, lady. That's nice. Look at this guy. Look at this cutie. What a guy. Imagine opening your game and just having someone be really nice. I don't know why I'm giving him a Shinobu stretch, but I guess that's just how it be.
Next time?
Alright, we're gonna go do the dailies real quick because I haven't played the game today. I did everything else, but as far as Genshin Impact goes, I was like, I'm gonna save this for the stream, because that makes sense. Who got 2 thumbs and can't feckin' Tyope? But hey, you know what you can do is live and be awesome. Happy birthday, Ghost Corbin! Let's go! Woo! I hope you've been having a good day, however you've been choosing to spend it. I don't really know what I want to do with my resin today. I think I've been using it on the boss drops for Sethos recently, but I'm pretty sure I have enough to get him to 80 now, so instead the focus should probably be on artifacts, I suppose. And yes, I did get Clorinde, which makes me very happy. I'm not 100% sure how she works really yet, but I don't even care. I see her and I love. Hello, Crispy!
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Good.
I think they're dead. I think they were dead before the burst, to be honest. Who has 6 thumbs and is banned from the morgue? I have concerns. You goofball. What else? The underwater ones are always like really basic, which kind of makes me happy to see. It's like, oh, I'm also a basic bee that doesn't want to do effort, so I'll take it. Happy Friday, Crispy. I hope you had a good week. I can't say there's been much exciting on my Friday so far. I just spent time applying to a few other places and hope I get a bite. We will find out. Hello, Spidey!
Loaded.
Justice will. Ah! That's a mood. My friendship team is so awkward. The only reason why they're all together right now is Clorinde, Sethos, and Arlecchino all need friendship points to get their banner. But the issue with this team is that those 3 are on-field DPS. All 3 of them want to be out on the field at all times. The only one who's actually support is Chevra's, which I have on there to give the bonus to Electro and Pyro. But yeah, they have like zero team chemistry. If I were to actually have a team for Arlecchino, I've been playing her with Yelan and Sincho as like burst supports. And for Clorinde, I literally just got her, so I haven't really decided how I want to best utilize her yet, but the one I set up the other day was having Fischl to be her Electro battery, and then Dendro and Hydro for the reactions. Get some Aggravate and Hyper Bloom in that shit. Oh, we did the dailies already? Damn! Sometimes it really does take no time.
Thank you for
You played Russian roulette in VR chat. You kept winning because you pulled the trigger multiple times, sometimes 6 times, and no die. You were chancing your fate, and you emerged victorious. What do I want to do? What do you need? I'm doing some basic bitch stuff before story quest, simply because, again, waiting for Rose, but he needs Praxis. Today is Friday, so that doesn't really work, but that's okay. Have these respawned? That is the question. I did those 2 days ago around this time, so they might be, but it's not clear. I also don't know where they all are. I just sort of wander around aimlessly and hope for the best. Oh, they have respawned. Alright, you guys actually joined me specifically to watch me farm for Sethos. I just need someone who can smack the rocks, so for now... I do have a Pyro Claymore. I could just be like, teehee, D-Luke.
What's our objective?
Yeah, D-Luke. It's been a hot minute since D-Luke's come out.
And the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard.
She was giving us a whole diatribe, and I'm like, nah. Ooh, I don't even know his... Oh, he's fine. I was gonna make it Eula, because I think Eula is better built than him right now, but... I do appreciate that Sethos seems to be able to bring up the drops on the minimap. How is everybody doing? Any highlights for today? It's shockingly kind of a colder day out today. It's been very warm and humid the last few days, but today is actually like overcast and gray and cold. I actually took the fan out of the window. Hello, handsome boy. Gray is also hanging out with us. And as the moment I said that, he went away. Okay, never mind. He was hanging out with us. I think we have to go back to the other side of this. Yeah. Is it below me? Ugh, God, I hate when it shows the other thing. I don't want these morning flowers. I want the rock. I haven't even paid attention to what the name of the rock is. I just want it. Does this bring me out to that? No. This is where that random chest was. It's called Dwayne. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I'm down for some Dwayne, but I'm pretty sure the actual name is, it begins with a V. It's a T. We're gonna call them Trish. I don't know why I thought it was gonna begin with a V. I don't even know if there's any rocks in this game that start with V. It was just on my brain, I guess. reach that. Thank you. It has been so long since I have played as D-Luke. Nope. Almost killed him. It's been so long, and now he's dead. Do not acknowledge me, enemies. I am here to mine. Oh, these enemies are gonna attack us for sure. There's no way. Hill trolls love to beat up. I'm trying to beat them up here so I don't have to trigger the fight. I can they're just hill trolls. I literally could just beat them up. I just don't want to. Anything else this way? No, I'd have to go up. I bet those are just morning flowers. Yo, there's a beautifly in the chat. Alright, I have to actually keep an eye out for those, I guess. Oh, come on! Not like this! Why is it doing that again? Don't bully me. I don't know why it gets rid of the bees. It's all that I am, Crispy. Oh shit, I walked back into the tunnel because I was so distraught. There's a beautifly in the chat, friends. Everybody get your beautifly. Oh, hey look! Hey look, the beautifly apparently liked all my safari y'alls. I honestly haven't had a single success with the park balls. They all missed, so I don't know what their... I know that the catch rate's supposed to be the same as the safari balls, but I don't believe it. Oh. Take that. I believe I have a couple of other ideas where these rocks could be, but I'm just, tooting along. Is it not this way? There it is. How many do we need? Oops. 17? You've only had one catch with the park ball? Excuse me, but it was your first shiny, so you can't fault it too much. But 1/5 is shit when it's supposed to be 55. Yeah, I used 3, and I have 0 of 3. I did. I have not caught anything with it. I don't know if I have any more park balls. Maybe during the next Pokemon that interests me, I will, try. I'll throw one for the memes. I love how the title is Clorinde's Story Quest, and then I'm just out here tooting through the stupid desert. Where is that hand? It must be above. Because I can't get through that. Oh, there's a few that are above. You can't be above me. That's not fair. This is the most screen time I think my D-Luke has seen in actual years. All the power to him. I don't want these morning flowers. I guess I do because I'm picking them up because you never know who might need them in the future, but that's it's not what I'm here for. I unintentionally got the other guy on the banner, so I gotta build him too. I have this sort of like random arbitrary rule for myself that any character I get on this account, I have to build to at least level 80 and make them viable. So he's getting his own set. He does not have his own weapon because I don't have enough weapons for everybody, but he's currently borrowing Ganyu's bow. Surely there will be some over here. Oh, there's the morning flowers. I don't know if there's anything down here otherwise. Maybe I should throw a park ball in my chat. See what happens. Let's spawn here. Perfect. It is nice that they have finally given a character these drops. I honestly ignored them because I did all of Sumeru's desert in like a week and then I just never came back here. Well, it's good that it finally makes sense.
Listen, as long as you stick to your own path, it doesn't matter what Mother Nature throws at you.
Well, you know, he's very enthusiastic for being a man in the desert. I don't see anything of interest down there. Mistakes were made. Go back up. Must be up there? Gross. I am looking forward to Clorinde's story quest. I've obviously seen a couple of things on the internet because nobody can keep a secret for more than 5 seconds, but it should be a good time. Should be a hoot. It's down below? Oh, it's like down below. Ah! It's inside the mountain. I'm honestly shocked to keep finding these sightseeing things. I'm like, how did I miss this? Maybe it only happened after I finished the story quest associated with this area. Enjoy your dinner, Spidey. Let's see how he does. I literally swapped out of him immediately. Not to say I have my preferences, but I dare say I have my preferences. Where? There is an area I haven't been to. Where was that? I think there was some up here, to be honest, or I guess down here.
I have never missed Fontaine so much in all my life.
I do love when you bring Fontaine characters to the desert and then they're just lamenting about the fact they're in the desert. Like, Nouvelette's is still the funniest to me. Oh, not morning flowers again. I'm not here to read. I'm here to pick some flowers. Don't be mad at me. I'm looking for some shiny rocks. That's probably a morning flower. Ooh, there's some rocks. And I was right about that being a morning flower. Yo, there's a lot of them over there. My drop would be the morning flower. How many do we have now? Is he close? 9 more? Okay. Can I find 9 rocks in my world? Or do I need to shake Matt and be like, give me your rocks. Rock my world, baby! There are so many flowers down here. Anything here? Oh my god. One of them survived because he wasn't next to her. Ow. Just squish him in there. Why are they all morning flowers? Show me some rocks. This area is pretty. Time of day has some nice lighting. I was just where? I need 9 rocks. We're gonna find them, I believe. I believe there's some rocks down below in this area. I could be wrong. Hot single rocks in your area. Lady needs the goods. I actually don't know if there's rocks here. There's a lot of bridges. Oh, there is an area I'm thinking of, but maybe I already went there. How dare this morning flower get in my way? This is where I beat up the treasure hoarders, so I literally just fell down into the hole. That's okay. Is there any more rocks this way? Yes. There is a rock. We are down to 8 rocks, man. Ooh, 7 rocks. That one dropped 2. Where can one get 7? No. Honestly, I'm just teleporting around and looking for hands on the map.
As long as you stick to your own path, it doesn't matter what Mother Nature throws at you.
I feel like it does matter what Mother Nature throws at you if you end up dying of heat exhaustion, but that could be me. This is like me on every hike I've ever been on, just looking for the coolest rocks, occasionally a cool critter. Okay, honestly, yeah, and then you have your scenic views. See, this is the other part of Genshin that normally I wouldn't be showing, but this is me stalling for the roommate. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up starting the quest before she gets home, though. Unless I just do a different quest first. I do have a few that I haven't done. We're finding so many shiny rocks.
Yeah.
No. No. I hear you going, yeah, but no. I just want this rock. Let me get this rock. Dun 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 dun. Fine. You might have other rocks by you. Oh. He walked into a wall. Alright, I'll let you have that wall. Looking at wild critters is neat. Indeed. Is it enough? I need 3 rocks! this would probably be resolved immediately if I just looked at like an interactive map or something, but no. This is part of the adventure. Surely there are at least 3 rocks left in the desert, right? And pillage all of them. That's a lot of not rocks. That's a lot of morning flowers. Just like how I'm feeling. Go back and fight that guy? I mean, he's a little bit of ways away, but after I find my 3 rocks, I'll go back. Or at least once I reach another teleport, I'll go back over there. So many morning flowers. Do you feel like I disrespected him by not fighting him? The music was top tier? Oh, I could fight literally any enemy and it will have that music. If it's the music you're after. There is a Numal in the chat. Show me a rock. This place looks like they could have rocks. Rock my world. Where are you? Let me catch the Numal. Pokemon! Oh my god! Stick Drift was about to murder me. There we go. Roommate's home! See, look, my collecting rocks in the desert was a good enough stall. Saving Clorinde story quests for when you're ready. They're on vacay. They are allowed to be on vacay, this is true.
Listen.
Where can I find 3 rocks? Is someone online?
Stick to your own
No. Dang it. Congrats on your Numal, John Pepe.
path. It doesn't matter what...
3 rocks. 3 rocks. Numal was your first shiny ever in an actual Pokemon game? For me, the one that I can remember is Gulpin, and I think it was X and Y, because I think that was the one that introduced the wild encounters where you could run into 5 of them at once, and I just happened to notice that one of them looked different from the other ones. Otherwise, I don't think I would have noticed or cared. He's handsome. Guys, where can I find 3 rocks? I want to go up here. I mean, if you've ever played Gold and Silver, then you got a shiny Gyarados, so how about that? Crispy says, hi, Rose!
Yeah.
She says, hi, Crispy! She's also calling my cat ugly and, like, spinning him around. This is such a unnecessarily long tangent, just looking for rocks. That Gyarados doesn't count? Yeah, I suppose. I had one stream where I shiny hunted Pokemon in Let's Go Pikachu, because that was a viewer request, so I was like, sure, I guess. I ended up getting a shiny Chansey out of it, which was also green. I got a shiny Espeon during my Nuzlocke. We named it Rose, because Rose is cool. I never found Love Disc, I'm sorry. Only Love Disc. I should have a challenge where I can only place Love Disc. The moment we find an electric Pokemon, dead. No, I'm saying that, like, the Love Disc army would die to an electric Pokemon. Show me rocks. Come on. I went really far for this area. Give me rocks. I'm not seeing what that even was. Oh, well, I'll take these. There is a hand here that says you can grab stuff, but I don't see any such stuff. It's probably above me. How dare. maybe rocks in here. I see morning flowers. That's not a good sign. I'm about to go into morning. Hey Rose, turn on your Genshin for me. I need 3 rocks. This is so sad. We're even going into like spooky territory just because I have a rock problem. Oh, there's literally a chest here that I just don't have. Have I never walked
if
over
these items
here?
are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
I'm starting to see why. Just a single dead end. I need to steal someone's rocks. I think that's what we've come to. Kill him. Pew pew. That was so unnecessary. What the heck? This place sucks. Oh, it's showing me the morning flowers out here. I don't think I know where any other rocks are. I thought I was gonna have like a galaxy brain moment and be like, look guys, you can watch me ascend Sethos before we start the story quest. But instead it's just me crying over 3 missing rocks. Unless I have any Genshin fans that know where I could find 3 more of those. Oh. I see grabby hand and I get excited. I don't see anything though. Don't show me grabby hands for a different... Oh. Maybe they're down here. Those are probably just morning flowers. I'm about to mourn. My sanity. It's bitch. Hello! If I can't find 3 stupid rocks, would you mind turning on your Genshin just so I can steal 3 rocks from your desert? Desperate times. Oh, here's a rock. We're getting there. 2 rocks. 2 rocks left. What the fuck? Oh, the other guy's like down below. That's not fair. Oh, what? Dodging me like a champion. Anything down here? Not the kind of rocks I'm looking for. Boo. Ew, Genshin. I mean fair, but then I don't have to build this this boy anymore. I know nothing about him at all. I know that he's in Cyno's story quest, but he's one of the characters, like, Cyno's second story quest is not one that I have done yet. Excuse me. Surely there will be rocks here. Oh, I see a rock! Is there a rock below me too? We found it. Never mind, you don't have to like reinstall Genshin or update it. I mean, you already did. You have Clorinde, but still. I found them. That was unnecessarily long segment, but we did it. Oops. Let's get my free wish out of that. Nice. I could level up his things twice, so we can do that, and then do that. Yay, we did it! Now that we've done the most important thing, we're going to promptly leave the desert and never return. Where's Arlecchino? There she is.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
This will be my Clorinde story team. Are you ready, Rose? Judgment Day. Enable focused experience. Oh, nice. I mean, mine's already covered, but I'm glad that in 4.7 they made it where you don't have to worry about other NPCs locking you out. Here, have my stick drift.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorinde over there?
I see Navia.
They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
The time of day just changes.
Still no dice?
I am Navia, face planting.
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
Navia could be Alethea. She's got the biggest hat of everyone.
This is getting pretty difficult.
I enjoyed the synchronized face plant.
Navia, Clorinde, what's up?
One brain cell.
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
The side eye.
This is our chance.
We were just passing through.
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem?
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
Marechaussee what now?
It's a new game script by the TableTop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Can you imagine the leader of the Spina de Rasula and the champion duelist going around the court of Fontaine being like, play a tabletop game with me? I would say, hell yeah, let's go.
Ever heard of the TableTop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
So TableTop Troupe is Wizards of the Coast in this instance, and they're talking about D&D.
That sounds super interesting.
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on, a brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
The world of
Whoa,
Thoblin.
whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
You were right, that is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
No.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
Count me in for a good script.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
Ooh, there's a Noctowl in the chat. I'm gonna throw a park ball at this Noctowl and see if I have one. I do have a park ball. It's gonna be a shiny Noctowl, y'all. Get ready.
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for this script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life. We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
Immersive D&D.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
She's gonna be a tiefling
I
rogue.
just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
I would do the same. Aw, I caught the Noctowl, but it's not shiny.
Into the shadows. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god, my love!
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
It's Furina, and I'm also excited to see Linny too. I figured based on the fact that Navia mentioned Fremine and Lynette saying no, but didn't say anything about Linny, that he probably did say yes.
Linny, Furina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the TableTop Troupe?
Hey, you two.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM.
Are you just telling me that Fontaine is a bunch of role-playing nerds? It's kind of fantastic.
Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
That's not quite the script that she's used to hearing about Clorinde. Come on now.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of TableTop Troupe activities, Clorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
She's the forever GM.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
So if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you? I don't think so.
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
Piss me off, bitch.
No, that's not what I meant.
I like this crew.
Ah, I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
He clearly plays Red Mage in Final Fantasy XIV.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Hello. Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
Garum the NPC, but his hair's not right.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
He's a man near Alethea. Literally nothing about him is even remotely Garum-like.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose Hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Yeah!
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already!
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Ah yes, we have permission to be on the beach. Why did it make you go there just to... What was the point of that? That's so rude. I don't want to, but I kind of need the drops from these. Just look away. Alright, whatever you saw it, you didn't actually see it. I hate that they drop materials that you need. I just feel bad every time.
They really have thought of everything. Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
Okay, but...
The Fatometer? What's that?
But playing like a role-playing experience by the beach would actually be pretty awesome.
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
That's what the message said.
Oh, really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Nice, buddy.
Those
You want your
snacks
tea
have
party?
Paimon's name written all over them.
Nope, come in. All the way.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession. You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
Imagine rolling up to your D&D, like a new D&D campaign, and just being like, yeah, my character's name is Luxurious Lady. And they're like, isn't that just your name? Exactly. I've never done that. But as far as like D&D or just like role-playing games in general, it's typically a lot more fun to play as other characters rather than yourself.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
Oh my god, if they're all just gonna use their own names, I'm judging them.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
I'll take Persuasion and Investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Hello, Jimmy!
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
So should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills. For example, I think I'll take Stealth and Sleight of Hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
I know I was making the D&D jokes, but they are actually just playing D&D. All of these are ability checks that are just straight ass from D&D.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Girl, if anyone here can roleplay to their heart's content, it's you. Are you joking? Always more fun to be someone else. I've never played any tabletop games, but in Baldur's Gate 3, I'm a half-orc barbarian named Bonk, who is a stripper before the Nautiloid, complete with purple and red hair and everything. That's fantastic. I love that. As far as D&D and Baldur's Gate goes, I've been playing a half-elven gentleman named Oz. Eyeball emoji.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Learn cooking, learn medicine, learn insight. I like insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful.
Learn cooking or medicine. Do we want to be a chef or do we want to be a doctor? I want to be a doctor. Boner mender? Alright, if that's the case, yeah, being a medicine would probably be the play there then.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
Totally.
So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these 2 skills?
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
There is a Doug trio in the chat.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
That's funny.
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin.
The crab is part of the D&D experience.
Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask. Would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the 2?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Authentic mode only. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 to 20. The random checks triggered by the Fatometer often serve as indicators for Destiny's course or the success or failure of an action.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I feel bad
Furina,
if I brought the team
please.
down by failing my checks.
No need to feel bad. Just commit to the bit. That's the whole fun of D&D, is to see, like, live the highs and the lows.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
All right, then I'll mark down Furina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Minnie will play
Furina
on
just got
authentic
here.
mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
Fuck easy mode. Come on, Furina. Wakey wakey.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG. Honestly, I don't think Clorinde would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
No promises.
I was gonna say, is that a challenge?
That wasn't super reassuring.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
The crab stuck on the chair the whole time. I had to take a picture of that. Yeah, that's a character that's like, they're just a player that's really immersed in their character, you know, they're playing as a blue crab that likes to side shimmy on their chair.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because... a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
Can we appreciate how cute her art is here?
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marachose Hunters. Sometime later, as a member of the Marachose Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marachose hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marachose hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
I do appreciate that she's still wearing a hat. All her characters must have hats. Rose, it is Alethea.
What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
I do like her, like, steampunk outfit, too.
Okay, count me in.
Oh my god. Is he like, I was gonna say like an alchemist or a, like, creator, an inventor of some kind?
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way.
I guess he
I
could be
was
a rogue.
adopted by a Marachose hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
Girl, you've been on stage. You'll be fine.
My name is Furina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marachose hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
I love her bard outfit.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Furina. That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marachose hunter right here.
I like how they pinned the feather to her, like, her hairpiece. That's cute.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
This is terrible, but I always get, like, whiplash whenever either of the travelers speak. I'm always shocked when they're allowed to have actual lines.
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marachose hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds
art's
you of
really
places
cute.
once traveled. You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by.
Now, obviously, now that they've done the art for these characters, like, please make it like a skin that they can have, you know, like an alternate outfit. That would be awesome. Like having Clorinde run around this, 10 out of 10.
Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
What's wrong? Lenny is like a rogue inventor type.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
Door of
You
Resurrection,
look
that's
up
ominous.
and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Got the starting tavern scene. At least Furina is cute. She's very cute. Yo, look! The whole cast is the trial characters. That's rad. Oh no, does that mean... That does mean... We'll just give her something random. Unfortunately, she's Geo right now, which is not what I have her built for, but whatever. It's fine. Probably.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Can you imagine? There's a town that's beset by monsters, and they've sent out distress signals, and you answer the call, and you walk into the town, and you meet the first random person on the street, and you're like, what did you have for breakfast? I should do that.
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine. Hey! Did she just... me?
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
I'd like to do an insight check to see what's troubling her. Fuck you, Liddy!
The results of insight checks aren't disclosed to the players, so I'll be the one consulting the fatometer.
But I want to know. Clorinde, show me the number!
You recall all the lessons you've learned in your time and begin to carefully observe the woman's mannerisms. You notice that when she's quiet, she has an empty look in her eyes, as if her thoughts have drifted to a place far, far away. And when she speaks, she often subconsciously reaches out to touch the ring on her left hand.
Did something happen to your husband?
So you noticed. That's a little embarrassing. A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
There is a wild Yanma in the chat if you want to throw your safari balls and your park balls and your balls. Oops. I don't trust that when I type safari ball that it's not gonna go safari all. No, it did it. Alright.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Do you think Navia wants some snacks?
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
But Navia is the snack? Wow.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Are we gonna hear Clorinde be a gruff man?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
I love this so much.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Well, I mean, you know, Furina's always going to be the guaranteed win, which is kind of unfortunate. I'd love to see her performance, but... Actually, I do want to see her performance.
A performance? I've never played a role-playing game like this before, but even I can tell that suggestion is pretty far-fetched. Is a performance check really going to help here? Alright. By the harbor's grace, a lone boat lies in rest. Let the moon give chase, for here begins our quest. In the dark of shadow, our heroes seek to find, where creatures born of evil weave their grand design.
This is perfect.
Blocked the road does stand, such is our hunter's plight. Yet with sword and courage in hand, they march forth to pierce the night.
I don't recall asking for a bardic song. Don't expect me to give you any coin. But if you meant what you sang, and you are indeed some kind of hunter, then by all means, please, go out and kill those monsters for us.
Hello, lady! It is I, Button Mercer. I need your help. I was thrown from my home earlier today. I was under enormous pressure, trying to hold my home together as the ground ripped apart in two. I failed and lost my grip, and my ground of my home cracked and sent me flying. Can you assist me with getting back home? That wouldn't happen to be a particular button on Clorinde's outfit, is it?
Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
You are that, Button.
Wait,
I'm proud of you.
You're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve, and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat.
Those
Who
nobles.
knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
Yeah, alright, I think I've said more than enough. Be on your way now.
I'm learning GM lessons from Clorinde.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Don't mind him, Furina. He just doesn't have enough taste to appreciate your art.
No. I was just thinking about how those nobles must be so cold-hearted. It's like they don't care about their people at all.
The handsome boy is here. Can you hear him? Nope, you probably can hear him. He's trying to eat you.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Hello, what's up, -y?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
I do like that it's Mondstadt.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true.
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right. Be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well. So be on your guard.
Evil
They're
sorcerers.
actively working with the monsters and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Wow, that's just like IRL. A role-playing game.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Well, I don't want to be able to succeed on everything, so as much as I love putting Furina on the spot always, I will vary it up. I could cook something? I'm not even a chef. I picked doctor.
Hey, not everything can be solved with food.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand. Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Yeah, they are just playing a tabletop game that, of course, has its own, like, in-game name, but it's essentially D&D. A lot of the ability checks that they have to do are directly one-to-one with D&D, like the persuasion and insight and stealth and sleight of hand and everything. And what's even better is that Clorinde is the game master, and she is the one that's playing all of these different NPCs. So she's like trying out different voices. I like her gruff. Her gruff man is my favorite so far.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Never played D&D and most likely never will, but it's weird seeing these characters playing something like it. I think it's fantastic. I mean, I've also been playing D&D on and off since 2016, so maybe I'm a little biased, but it is bringing me great joy. I also love the art of their characters. The only goofy part to me, which makes sense so that you don't get like confused on who is who, I guess, but the only part that's weird for me is that they're just using their names for their characters, like instead of playing as somebody else, they're like, yeah, I'm Linny, I'm Navia.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marashose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Yes.
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
They mostly picked very, like, typical classes, too. I think Navia, like, she does seem to be, like, the investigator type, but as far as actual battle goes, she said that she'd be a frontliner, so she's likely a fighter. Furina is a bard, Lenny seems to be the rogue, and then we are the, quote, cleric type, because I chose a doctor as my occupation.
No. All Marashose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marashose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters.
There is a Pokemon in the chat.
Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer, the script mentioned.
My balls!
Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Okay, the fun fact about everything that she's telling us about now is that the previous update, the last expansion of Fontaine, with the island and everything, it entirely covers the Remurian history, so it's neat to see that they've tied that in together.
Now, wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Navia would not be able to survive in the digital age. Like, if she's very adamant about avoiding spoilers, but she'll go on Twitter for like half a second and she'll see everything.
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... how about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
From my master.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Is someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying.
No, let's go back to that topic. I want to know more about that.
Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marashose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marashose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely delighted that Furina's here.
Well said, Miss Furina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I mean, I feel like the sorcerer problem in the city is more of an issue because the sorcerer is the one that's, like, commanding the monsters, in my opinion.
I mean, you're not wrong. But Those characters are usually the ones pulling the strings behind the scenes. More often than not, they're very formidable opponents. Going after them now might be jumping the gun a little bit.
I think they want to get some experience points before going against the big bad.
We don't want a total party kill on the first day, right? With Clorinde as the GM, I wouldn't rule out the possibility.
They're even telling you about TPKs? I love this! You persuaded me!
Then it's settled. Let's go hunt some monsters.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You there! Outsiders, halt!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
I love this. Hey, I'm proficient in medicine. I'm a doctor. Oh my god, I get to draw a card. Are you ready? This one. Hell yeah! I killed it.
Using your knowledge of medicine, you're able to deduce that the injury on his calf was a monster's doing, and the wound has already begun to fester. As you check him over, he looks at you with suspicion and retracts his injured leg further back.
I'm a doctor by trade. Please let me redress your wound. You don't have to suffer like this.
The man appears somewhat disgruntled at having been exposed, but soon relents and raises his leg for you to take a better look. He allows you to apply a poultice of specialized medicine to the wound, and it appears to bring him much relief. The tension in his brow eases. All right. Guess you lot might actually be real Marachose hunters after all. In any case, you've successfully treated my wound. So, what do you want to know?
Do you know where we can find the monsters, or the other guards who are fighting them?
He informs you of the various locations where monsters have appeared. He looks in that general direction with a pained gaze, as if a thin, invisible thread is pulling on his wound. Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marachose hunters, after all.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Shower me with praise! Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
Oh my god, she has her weapons. They all have their weapons? Yo. That's awesome. Okay. Me just casually admiring their 5-star weapons. Don't mind me.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards.
They appear to be dead.
Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
Y'all right?
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged.
Oh, shit.
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
I hope you're having fun, lady. I am absolutely enjoying this met. This was made for me in particular. The fact that it's Clorinde and she is the GM of a Dungeons and Dragons game is just, it's slaying me in like the best way possible. I hope you're doing well as well, Mitt.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
OMG. Oh. Bam. Oh, fuck. I'm a doctor, not a fighter.
Here comes the finale.
This one's got your name on it. Fire! Well, with rocks.
Fire with rocks? Is that something
The
she
next
normally
battle
says?
round begins now.
Warfare, I guess.
Oh my god, she's almost dead.
Shake! Starball!
Bro, I don't have her belt!
Now disappear.
The
Fire!
monsters let out a
Well,
terrifying
with rocks.
roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Okay, I didn't expect Geo Traveler's stuff to still be on the field, surrounding them perfectly.
Oh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
Imagine you're fighting IRL and then you just start mentioning random preset skill points. Oh snap, it's a Beckers! Hello, Beckers!
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
Me casually rolling a 2.
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
It's me.
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
It's
As you
on fire.
investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Where was that investigation or perception check, Clorinde? You gave it to them too easily. Does it have primo gems in it?
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
I mean, the Summer Games Fest or whatever started around the same time my stream did, but I did see one trailer and it was like Lego Horizon, which I honestly thought was kind of adorable.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Can't we at least look at it though, Linny? Oh, there's a Dustox in the chat. It had a Star Rail trailer of the new March 7th, right? Oh wait, are you talking about the Summer Games Fest? Eyeball emoji, hold on. The new March 7th, you say?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Why don't you see what's in the chest before you decide who to give it to?
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marchese hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
They literally spent all day playing at the beach, and I think that's wonderful.
Wow! Where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
It's funny that you said that, PP, because I muted my mic specifically to have a drink of water, and I was like mid-drinking it when you said hydrate.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
We just play all day.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
Okay, but that would be me, though.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own.
They didn't even touch it. Hello?
And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well...
If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now.
Stranger danger in my house. Pee-pee. Guys, I'm gonna die. That's the second pot. Yeah, that's fair.
My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual. If inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Here, look at this shiny blade.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it.
She's the worst mother ever.
See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
Hilarious.
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Why did she bring you a Geovishap as a pet?
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
I love her master already. I want to see her.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Well, did you win?
No, I lost.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
She still knows this Geovishap?
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
Aww.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice.
Fischl and Oz are horrible parents. Yeah, if Master is Fischl in this instance, then big oof.
We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
I could literally just talk to you. I don't know why I'm texting it. Thanks.
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
American parents at its finest. I mean, With the guns? Sure.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause.
Well, that just aged Clorinde and Navia then, because that would make her around 30. Hello, Alua! Because, like, she was talking about how when she was 5, 6, 7, and that sounds like she was probably around 10-ish? I don't know.
Calling herself the protector of order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
What was she doing on Nouvelette's desk? No, there were reports made about Clorinde's master on Nouvelette's desk. Eyeball emoji.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Happy Friday, Alua.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
No!
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house.
That is fucking tragic.
When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
She's talking about cats just as my cat came to say hi. Hello, buddy.
Were you upset, Clorinde?
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Do you think she dissolved? Or do you think that she went off and did things and then just never returned?
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased.
Squish the cat.
But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. I wonder if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then. Would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway.
Anyway.
Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Thanks for the
Anytime.
session.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better.
Mostly because I was in them.
Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
What does that mean? How do I parse this? What do you mean?
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, there's a corefish in the chat. Oh, we will talk to Navia and Clorinde there. Is anyone else here? Is it just the two of them?
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
What a question.
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
I rolled high on my stealth, don't worry about it. I cast Pass Without Trace. Okay, but based on how she... Moti, excuse you? No. Based on how she was talking about it, though, it seems like she still knows the Geofashap, so... Is she, like, living with it still? Oh god, Siri started talking. For some reason, Siri picked up that part and was like, the search result was, this is what it's like to live with a Geofashap. This tablet never ceases to amuse.
Let's go meet up with the group. Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Man, that pot's still there. Man, wow, that's quite a difference in location. Stretch those legs, kids. You want to know what it's like? Headbutts. What? Oh, and the battery's low for my controller? Fine. I don't know if that shows up during streaming, but... Why is the game menu in the wall? Oh shit, it's not just a wall. There's literally a sign there. More like I'm running late, yeah. The other Clorinde. I'm role-playing as Clorinde. She's
Looks
the game
like
master,
everyone's
though.
here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Maripede.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure. If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Legs.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks.
Is this supposed to be how it's framed? Like, was she supposed to be looking at Clorinde? All we saw was legs. I can't imagine she's supposed to be floating that high. Hello? Perfect. Have some legs.
Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
I can't imagine she's supposed to be floating high enough to have her head cut off.
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away.
She can't be. No, I refuse to believe she's supposed to just be legs this whole scene.
Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
I'm glad that she moved down. Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you reached an agreement? All right then, we can continue with the story.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
All right. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand. The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
The king.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
Lady.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. Ahem! They're here, Your Majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital.
He's taking a nap.
Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened. The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe! It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Yep.
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
No.
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
But that's completely unreasonable!
Yeah, that makes no sense! If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere!
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
It's the Rose Kingdom.
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
might be playing a fighter, but secretly a barbarian.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
Stay here, and don't try anything funny.
The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Yo, Matt, there's a Celio in the chat. Wakey, wakey. Pokemon in the chat. It's a Celio. If I have a park ball, I'm also joining you. Alright, I hope that works.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
Oh my god. Navia's a troublemaker of a player. Rejected. Secretly, the short swords were magical all I'm gonna scream.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Hey, your Celio has a rock, Bet.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Are your weapons silvered? Oh, yeah, totally, right?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess that's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
It's really funny because half of the group here has been in prison. They've had the experience.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Ah! Yeah, definitely gay. That's so cute. Like, actually tragic, but cute.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel between Mr. Callis and myself.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well.
This is such a great tragedy. The fact that she ends up having to kill her best friend's father in a duel. Chef's kiss.
After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back. We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Hi, handsome boy.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
I'm sorry, I just saw your really cool sword from like hundreds of years ago and I just had to know.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Plop. That was me.
Huh?
Are they also locked inside? That's pretty funny.
Oh. Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Did she have to kill her father? Yes, regrettably. Because he demanded a duel, and you're allowed to yield and be thrown in the Fortress of Meripede, but he refused to yield, and if you don't yield, you die, and he did that on purpose to protect Navia from, God, I don't remember the name of the substance that they were making, but, you know, it was basically like a drug organization.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clorinde's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
It speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM. Yeah, Matt Mercer, eat your heart out. We got Clorinde over here.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
That didn't sound like Clorinde. Honey, did you want to play? I had the controller on my lap, and I went to move it so I could actually move them, and then the cat was raising his paw with it.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marechaussee hunter.
Oh my god, this is the guy from earlier.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
What was his name? Flareon?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
Yeah, Gar wants to rescue Alethea.
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes.
OMG, stranger
His
danger.
faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
No, my handsome boy is not the true enemy. He was cuddling with me, and then because he has the alert feat, he was perceptive enough to notice that PP was coming back long before he opened the door, 'cause he is a clever boy.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract
He's
them
gonna
so they
remain
don't
in
go
the
after you.
dungeons. Winky face.
As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
If he was trying to brainwash me, then I would willingly fail that check.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
He's so mysterious. Oh my gee, thank you. Oh, it's a circle. I thought it was a question mark. Be like, here's the location of the treasure? Question mark. Thanks.
Got it.
Hey Matt, are you super jelly? There is a poutine presented before me, and you know exactly which one it is. I don't even have to say any further, you just know.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours.
Yeah!
And be sure to exercise caution.
What's a poutine? I'll
With the
smack
help
you.
of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a
rude.
pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Sobs. Man, Fischl would fucking love this game. No attacking me. I want treasure. Head to the secret vault and search for the treasure. Oops, I didn't mean to smack that. I'm gonna assume. Yeah.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Wow, you really meant that.
I almost choked on the poutine. Yeah, let's investigate. If all else fails, we'll just blow it up. Instantly blows up. Did it fail that hard? Jesus.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
Man, this would suck for any Pontanian without a vision, though. Like, yeah, I'm playing in this thing with the Tabletop Troupe. Hey, I can't dive this deep, okay? I'm missing every... You're drunk. That's what I get for trying to eat and move at the same time. Holy cow. Where do we go? This way? She was having a moment, but it's fine.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's nothing. As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Is this place familiar, Clorinde? Eyeball emoji.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the Tabletop Troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
It definitely does seem like it's a mixture, like whoever wrote this new script that they're play testing. You know, there's definitely some potential leads that could be related to Mother. A Thunderous? Is a Thunderous a legendary? Like, what is that? Is it cool? Should I throw a Master Ball at it? I'm gonna throw my Master Ball at it. Master All. Shit. God damn it. Why does it do that with every new word? Here. Guys, I caught it. Surprise.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Everybody go get your legendary Pokemon in the chat right now. Woo!
Is something wrong, Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it.
Wow, that Thunderous was literally just like, I will only accept a Master Ball. I mean, I had to use a Master Ball that I have been holding on to for like an entire year, but hey, I got it. Let's go. I learned my lesson after Suicune, dang it.
The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
See, that is the makings of a great DM right there, when you can improvise. Literally, that is the entire objective of being a DM. Wait for your companions. Oh, they've got to do things. I will casually walk over with Furina. Yeah? Jinkies?
I found something!
Found something here, too.
Slowly floating.
See here.
Go team. Go all the way. Oh, I guess that is basically all the way. We solved the puzzle, team! You're a little too aggressive about this.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
With?
a key.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
This story quest is out for me in particular. Hello? I'm gonna have all the feelings.
Huh? What's wrong? You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon, don't break other people's immersion!
Oh, right. Sorry.
I've got dark vision. Yeah, that's Paimon right there. She's like, I got 60 feet of dark vision.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marechaussee hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
He set this up to target her in particular.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it!
Well then, let us begin.
Dude, his eyes are beautiful!
Loaded.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
Hey, Lenny, do you have any commentary? I want to beat him up. Until they all say something. I think that's all we're getting.
Time to testify.
Oh, he dodged it! Sick moves!
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
She does not want you to see this.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Bro, she's so cool.
Oh, well, did we get him? Clorinde?
Clan, you alright?
Fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the 4 of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest. That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character.
Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marechaussee hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marechaussee hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
Gar's just going through some shit, okay? He does all that he does in the name of Althea.
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marechaussee hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marechaussee hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing.
Okay, but that was based on the decisions on your father. It's not really the cause of everybody else.
The Marechaussee hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marechaussee hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
This is, I mean, I know I'm biased because it's Clorinde, but this is one of my favorite story quests I think they've ever done in Genshin. It's just very well written. I love it. And it also addresses things that have been, like, lingering plot threads from the beginning, especially in regards to, like, Clorinde and Navia's relationship and everything. Oh my god, she secretly uses sleight of hand to take out her own key without anyone noticing.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
I'm very impressed that she's keeping up the whole GM facade while she's also learning some critically important historical background here.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Ooh, me too!
I'm like fucking drunk. Woo.
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Maybe the troupe ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something.
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marachose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
Okay, like, Paimon is normally whatever, but that ha is great.
This is it? The Marachose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Whoa, are you okay?
The Marachose Hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself. One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
There is a Beldum in the chat. I do like that I caught a legendary lightning Pokemon during, you know, the Electro story quest. Hello? Symbolism. Talk to Florian. Oh, we're Clorinde now. I was already Clorinde, so I didn't really notice.
Walter.
Ooh, there's bows there, too.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
I want to talk to the traveler, though.
The names on the tablet.
The old and broken weapons.
They're like in an escape room. They're trying to figure it out.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
I mean, his eyes were a lot prettier when they were like the glowy purple.
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marachose hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here. Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marachose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Devorator?
That's not what she said. She said Dev, not Devor.
Oh, your master... your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marachose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marechaussee Hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley. I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to
he
sneak up on
stalked
you.
her for ages.
I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story.
Huh?
Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
He's had a rough go of it, Rose.
You're right. I am a Marechaussee hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
Gotta improvise.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Totally gonna arrest you later, though. Fuck you. Trying to kill my ass.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same
For I have
twice.
sinned. Claps.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Yep, definitely that. And the friends we made along the way.
Wait, you already know?
Gonna play the big run? Excellent. I will be streaming that tomorrow. If you would like to join in on the shenanigans, Wasabi, you are more than welcome to. Eyeball emoji.
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean, Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
Way to break character for, like, I am a veteran at roleplay. Immediately breaks character.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Oh, you really think so?
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter.
Me and the homies love Walter. Yeah, although I'll be late since you'll be watching your sister's graduation, that is more than fair. Congrats to your sis.
Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone.
Those that sliver in the dark.
The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I'd like to do an insight check on him.
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true. You can tell that every word he spoke just now came from the bottom of his heart.
Do you think that she would say that regardless? It's like a natural one and she just stares at it and then just dismisses it? And not to. There is a not to in the chat.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
In this basement. The tiny text is hilarious there.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes.
Hey,
What
Becky.
matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but... Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then, from one archer-magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination. A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. He must be extremely
My
careful.
house!
He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
God, the tiny text is sending me.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all. As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Are you gonna share the Pokemon at any point? I mean, to be fair, I've caught maybe half of them. There's been just as many that I have not caught. But you just happen to be here for the part where I'm suddenly slaying it! Let's go! Where are we? Okay, where's his house? His house is way the fuck over here. Sure. Yes, we must slay the evil sorcerer in his basement.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
I'm gonna pick that
How
rose.
strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is... something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
Imagine this is your first ever role-playing experience and you're just going along with it with some seasoned pros, and then at the very end an actual guy fucking dies. And you're like, is this part of the script?
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Before that though, before we go into the man's basement, gotta take all of his roses. I used them all on Arlecchino and I am lacking, so I'm just gonna casually pick his roses. Alright, moving on. babies. I think it's great that they still think they're role-playing.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... the names. It's the Marechaussee Hunters' names.
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter. Master of 1,000 tricks. Executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Oh my god, it's Oz. Oz with a bow.
Just the Marechaussee Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know.
Oh.
Please, lend us your strength.
That's so cute. What the heck?
We have come to answer your summons.
I like the detail of her feather cap glowing.
The monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
And Florian, whatever his name is, fucking dead.
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marechaussee Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat. They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
Yeah, he definitely passed out because of overworked.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
That is so funny. Holy shit. Toodaloo! Oh, she's so cute!
Okay, so, can I ask now?
Now that Furina's gone.
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Furina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Yeah, I was totally just playing along too.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
There is a Golbat in the chat for the friends who would like to catch it. Arr, 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 arr.
What?
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
God, that would be a nightmare to wake up to.
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
See, look, I didn't catch the Golbat, but you and Wasabi did, Met. See? Fair game.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job as a hunter is more important.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now.
I want to meet them.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter. Until we meet again, everyone.
Get out of my basement.
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait! Paimon just remembered something. If there special effects involved. Why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
That's because the Marachose hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Bro, the shading on Clorinde is going nuts. Every time she moves, it's hopping between two different kinds. It's not sure which one should be in the front.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
Navia. Everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
That's super
I really
gay.
appreciated those words.
Happy Pride Month!
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She literally just like, you know, all feelings on the table. And now she's like, well, can't take that back. I'm gonna walk away.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it. Goodbye.
Bye.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
I
suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
Yeah, she talked earlier during like the first part of them role playing, and like every time I hear her speak, I'm visibly taken aback. Like it really is whiplash. I'm like, oh my god, let her talk more. I mean, they're kind of doing that with Fontaine, which is nice. Hopefully Paimon takes a bit more of a back seat so that you can actually talk.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marachose hunter says nothing in response to that question.
Girl, we're not still role-playing. Don't be cheeky.
Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Clorinde, don't worry, I'll be your button. Oh my god, that was so good. Fuck. It's been a while since there's been a story quest that's actually been that like in-depth and satisfying. Button. I mean, I have enough for one wish. Should I try for her sword? I have no idea what my pity is. I'm pretty sure I haven't rolled on it in so long that there won't really be much of a record, but I'll check. Well, apparently, from October till now, I have wished on this banner 5 times. There's literally no clue. Oops, let's do it. Come on. Give us a sword! Her sword's very blue today! Maybe I should be a little more specific about which sword I want. It is a sword! Wow, you guys, look at this incredible Harbinger of Dawn crit damage. I'm sure this would be amazing on Clorinde. Oh boy. I mean, right now, in the meantime, I've got the black sword on her, which aesthetically does not work for her at all, but I mean, it gives her a decent amount of crit rate. It did used to be Albedo's best in slot. I do remember that. Oh, what do I even do after that? When you have experienced peak, what should you be doing after that? I guess apparently condensing my resin because it's up to 160 right now. Hello, Jesse. I mean, we could start this. I typically, since I already did the dailies, I typically save these events for my dailies, so I don't have to just do the daily commissions every day. What is that swirl? Which swirl? Which swirl are we talking about? Also, I'm considering streaming this on Sunday. My streaming schedule of doing Genshin today, and then hello buddy, Splatoon tomorrow. Sunday was to be determined, but if I were to stream Genshin, it would be this one. Oh, near Catherine, if we're talking about this thing, it's the Crystal Fly Trap. I always plop it here because Fontaine is my main hub that I come back to. Because I always, when I sign in and off, I always leave myself here so I can immediately grab the expeditions when I sign in. And then I'll run over, hi buddy, I'll run over to condense if I want to. And then I have this here because otherwise I'll just forget about it. I always forget about the teapot too. I'm sure there's realm currency to grab. Yeah, I would be correct.
This realm is...
You clearly never use it, that's fair. Do you like my stick drift? Look how slowly the camera is panning. So now imagine we're playing Warzone and I check the map and then the cursor just goes wee! Alabama! They're not married, not like this. I do have him in here. Okay, good. Thanks.
If you ever...
Okay, cool. Now we're leaving. I always forget about the teapot. It's my one true weakness. Teenage Desert Yuri. Yeah, I'm actually building him. I guess what I could be doing... It's a Pika! We got the Beckers. You did that like almost 2 hours ago, but I was in cutscenes for so long I didn't see it. Damn! You're like, I signed off since then. That was forever ago, but to be fair, that was like a long story quest with cutscenes, but it was also incredible, and I would love to see them do something more like that at some point. You've built a whole ass house in The Sims since then? Damn. What to do? Okay, well I need to use that resin, and currently, I guess now that we're... My friendship team needs points, even if they're not good against, I'm good against what I'm probably going to throw them against. This friendship team is terrible because on-field DPS, on-field DPS, on-field DPS. Not quite. She's the only support. I would like more of these artifacts if possible, and if they are garbage, then I can just feed it into Sethos because I'm working on his. I do have a lot of artifacts, but the problem is that they're all 5-star, and I don't want to individually comb through everything and decide like what matters. So we're just gonna continue to have a problem and go grab some more artifacts. This team, or this domain is actually better with a Claymore user, but we're just gonna say fuck it. Don't bully me if it goes really poorly.
Into the shadows. Enough.
Ow.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
Ow. This team is so coordinated. I feel so powerful.
Witness my rise.
You asked for it! Drop your weapons!
Give some space.
Oh yeah, that doesn't help, because that just makes him infused.
Ready.
Oh, don't... I would laugh if they all just died and be like, here you guys go, look at my friendship team, go. And then they just all fucking perish. I mean, Clorinde may have suffered a little bit here, have some chicken, but this is fine. Maybe streaming this will give me good artifact luck. I mean, that's really nice. I don't need a feather, but I like it. HP, Garbo. Hey, Matt, it's one of your favorite Pokemon. Pokemon, in the chat. I'm gonna get my Pokecats ready for another set. See, look, the man even Ultra Balls. I told you he likes them.
Into the shadows.
It just shoots once and then like bye.
Hunt them down.
It's interesting that since I'm in that corner, it doesn't give her her actual animation for her burst. Stop. This domain kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Especially with this team. At least with New Valette, I could like pretend.
This is where you fall.
Final warning! Justice will prevail!
Excuse me?
Ready.
Ow. You bitch.
Transfixed.
Oh, it didn't actually die. I thought it did.
Stop right there! You asked for it!
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
She is fun to play though. Now that I actually understand how her mechanic actually works. Like if you were to look at her, what is it, talent 2? Like it's like reading an essay. It's so long. But the simple dumbed down version of it is essentially you use her elemental skill, you shoot 3 times, and then you use her skill again to have her dash forward, and that will clear her bond of life and do extra damage. And then likewise the burst actually gives her a full like 100% of the bond of life. And I'm pretty sure every time you use the elemental skill after that, she heals a part of her own HP. Ugh, so bad. I'm looking for an attack sans for, like, I have an okay one on her now, because I got one on the day I got her. So, like, that's actually really nice to have the 23% crit damage, but we are also working on this one because she needs the same set, and this one is kind of garbo. Like, it works for now, but I need some better ones. Yeah, it's literally just a worse version of what she's wearing.
Ready.
Drop your weapons! Hands where I can see them!
Overruled.
Oh my god, I hate these things so much. Stop shielding. This is why I need Fischl just to throw an Oz out or something. I don't even know why I use his burst, because I don't use him.
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Final warning!
Thinking about it, it would probably be more pertinent to use her burst before using her skill, because then she can actually use what she's given.
everlasting as the moon. Ready.
Ready, gets fucking slapped. Oh no. It might take a while with this team, but I'm having fun, dang it. I always attack. Well, I mean it is. It's kind of substats, but healing bonus? Dang. Of course, we're doing this all for this guy, so wow. Okay, well, he's getting better.
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Nice.
Overruled.
You asked for it! Drop your weapons!
Excuse me?
Oh, we actually did like 10k there.
Hunt them down. Transfixed.
Perish.
Ready.
I don't know what else I'd like to do for this stream. Like, obviously we covered the main portion. And this is just... I don't know who uses this set yet. But that's actually not too bad, so I'll keep that. I have a lot of really good pieces for that set, so if Emil or whichever other character ends up needing it later, then I'm set.
Into the shadows.
God, I hate these things.
This is where you fall. Moving. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Perish. Emil uses it and someone from Natland potentially. That's valid. I could imagine Emil using it because I was looking at her and it seems like that build would work for her. But time for a rando. You want a Zelda rando now? I don't know about that. I'm sitting on my couch in the living room. I mean, there's other stuff I can do in this game if I really wanted to keep streaming. Such as the always super important Hangouts, which I haven't done for a while. I guess there's 6 I have to do. Yes, at least I did the others. They do take time, though. Of the ones I'd be interested in actually playing, I think Lynette and Kaya are the ones that are most appealing to me. Star Rail needs dating sim mode too. I agree. Who would you want to go on a date with first, Ruby? For me, considering this is mostly 4 stars, all 4 stars actually, it's because the 5 stars get their story quests, and this is how you get like stories for the 4 stars. I mean, Topaz and Himiko are fantastic options. For me, I'd have to look at the cast to really say, like, this is my vibe, but probably Kafka might be on that list. Black Swan's probably on that list. Bronya, maybe? I feel like she'd be like way too busy with work though to go on, and you know, Zila would probably be up your shit if you tried to make a move on her girl. What are these? I've got a random quest I never finished, and then the event. Let's see what the event is. I could also alternatively do one of these, but I don't feel like it. I'm gonna be real. We'll do it another day. I'll actually check out the Liyue Harbor one. It seems you like the Fire Girls. I mean, with Asta, hell yeah. I'm sure Matt would also agree with you there. As far as 4 stars go in that game, God, it's kind of ironic that I think there's more 5 stars in that game than there are 4 stars. Like, it seems to be skewed heavily in the opposite direction. Asta is a solid option, and probably one that I agree with. Though, for me, it's not just because of her character itself, but the voice actor who plays Asta, I also am a fan of. Gallagher would be a choice. He can make me a cocktail or something. The army of every nation is here to recruit me. Gallagher for reasons! Yes, please! Beckers, are you playing Star Rail? Eyeball emoji? When I'm saying eyeball emoji like that, it's actually, imagine it being like the size of my living room. No, can just relate. Yeah, you've seen pictures of him. You've seen him in action. He is definitely a 10 out of 10. And also, other reasons. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. I got you, girl. I see you. You've been perceived. Gwenifin too, but she's also fire. Ruby, you've got a type. The chiseled face, as though a classical sculpture come to life, and an unrivaled aura that surpasses common folk. You must be the Commander Himigimi, of whom the rumors speak, no? Chiseled face? Your reputation precedes you. I was thinking of entrusting the Adventurers Guild with sending you a letter, extending an invitation to you to join our meeting. But somehow, you seem to have foreseen this. Join what meeting now? You're being so formal. Sorry. You're being so formal. It feels like you're treating Himigimi like some kind of super professional warrior? Oh, but you have been far more than mere warriors. You have crossed blades of countless monsters and formidable foes during your journey across 5 nations, and your exploits have been painstakingly recorded and repeatedly analyzed by the armed forces of each nation. Well, that's concerning. If she isn't fire, she isn't dire. Damn. This unlocking quest made me so mad. It gives 1 commission and 49% of a bar. Yeah, I felt that with some of the other events, like, I think it was the Arataki drum festival or whatever it was called. Some of them would only give you, like, maybe 1.5, and it was like, please, give me more than that. I didn't read that last part. Oops. Whether the Knights of Favonius, Millelef, Shogunate Samurai, Corps of 30, or Maison Gardener, fuck. Each and every one of the armed services has given nothing but the very highest of marks to your combat abilities and stratagems. Himigimi has the capability to lead from the front or command from the rear. If possible, active cooperation must be established with her. Therefore, I, Staff Officer Suding of the Millelef, hereby formally invite you to participate in the war game of 5 armies. This reminds me of, for some reason, Fire Emblem 3 Houses when they, when there's that, like, class battle on the hill. Like, the 3 different houses have to come together. and assume the post of senior consultant therein. What say you to this proposal? The rumination package for senior consultants is quite considerable. They know exactly how to get you to say yes. It's like, by the way, the money that you'll get from this is immense. And their total daily compensation for the duration of the event will be on par with that of a Millelef sergeant. That's the Millelef for you, straight to the point. A sergeant's pay, eh? Now that sounds tempting. We don't know anything about wargaming. Do not be concerned about that. I shall now present a detailed introduction of the event for your benefit. As you have seen, large numbers of monsters still roam the wilderness of Tevat, and they cannot be eradicated in any sort of short time frame. In order to effectively deal with the monster threat, the armed services of our neighboring nations are compiling intel regarding commonly encountered monsters, seeking to analyze the threat they pose and share knowledge amongst ourselves. I can't help but think, regarding the monsters of Fontaine, a lot of them are either just, you know, wild animals that you're encroaching on their territory, or they don't attack you at all and you feel really guilty because you need to get the drops from them, or they're like berserk mecha things that, you know, the Fontainians had devised for themselves and then lost control of. Oops. Oh, there's a Pokemon in the chat. So it's kind of funny that the rest of them are actually dealing with monsters or bandits, I guess, because there's treasure hoarders and the Eremites. And then Fontaine's like, yeah, we have, like, robot dogs. To this end, the Millelef General Staff has created tabletop game pieces. Yo, this update is all about tabletop games. Based on all kinds of monsters in order to simulate hostile confrontations, and from this, analyze their combat capabilities to the best of our ability. For this iteration of the war game, we've invited members serving in various combat units to utilize their own radically different mindsets and perspectives to control the game pieces, finding the optimal method to suppress the monster threat. I mean, I know it's just like a teehee event, but I think that's actually kind of cool. A Meganet. I too love the Meganet balls. As you are not part of any of the armies and are a rare tactical genius, thank you, you can provide an especially valuable analytical angle, greatly increasing the scope and efficiency of our wargame. Paimon thinks she gets it. So you guys are having a meeting to discuss the most convenient and safest way to deal with monsters. Now you're talking Paimon's language. After all, we've got first-hand experience dealing with dangerous baddies from all over, and we've also played loads of chess-like board games before. If we can help a bunch of countries keep the peace just by playing games like we did before, and also get a pile of Mora while we're at it, does that count as a whole flock of birds with one stone? Casually game some war, save the day! Oh my god, you threw a mega net ball at me? Flushed emoji. See, you caught me! You did it! That is precisely the enthusiasm, the ability to calmly rise to any challenge, displaying your awesome skills in solving crises as easily and naturally as breathing. The board is ready, and we can begin the simulation at any time. Let us witness the unique strategic prowess possessed only by a genius commander such as yourself. I mean, he's really laying it on thick. Okay. Hello. Oh, is it? Is this basically like, I don't know, I see the placement of, like, towers, and I immediately think of Theater Mechanicus, or whatever it was called. Have fun with League Light? Are you saying it's like a miniature MOBA? You got, Beckers, I'm going jungle? After selecting a combat unit, it can be deployed within your base's staging area. When you are selecting combat units, you can jump to cancel your selection. After combat units have been deployed, they will automatically engage the enemy. You just manage? Okay, so you're just throwing things out there and they'll auto-attack. I see. Leadership skill usages will be replenished over time and may have up to 2 usages at once. Tap to use the skill immediately or hold to aim the skill. While aiming, sprint or jump to cancel using it. Uh-oh. This is the fucking Fire Emblem types all over. AoE damage units have a significant advantage over squad units. Same time, melee units suppress range, range suppress flying. Well, that makes sense. And flying units suppress melee. The green, purple, yellow, I'm going to have a harder time remembering, I think. It has recommendations for each one. I mean, it is Genshin we're talking about here. Okay, so the melee units are also tanky. My lineup is going to be... what was the good... The opponents are all the green, so if I have these ones, yeah. Can my lineup just be those 3? Is it gonna yell at me? Cannot target flying. You know what? Fine, we'll just put the rest of them... Yeah, I figured. It was mostly a joke, but... There. Wild Wind converts, drawing in opponents within a certain radius. Animal damage with 45-second cooldown, so it just pulls people together. I've already set them. Start. Yeah, I see that it is very League. Shit. That's not what I wanted. What's the button? That's the button. I pressed the wrong button. I was like, how do I set it? Get their ass. Oh no, they've killed the buddy.
Fry.
This is interesting. Vanguard. Oh damn, that overload.
Meat. Yeah. Fry.
Fry. Fry. My guys are dead.
Fry. Picked the wrong test subject.
Fuck's sake. This isn't gonna go very well. Get his ass!
Let's end this. Will.
You absolute moron! Why did it take you so long to wind up? There we go, Jesus. Wow, we did it. I mean, I could do them now, but just not I could get another wish in if I do this, though, so maybe I'll do that. So this time, greenies. This is probably not gonna go well. Unleashes flames that deal pyro damage. Thanks. Why does that explain to you now? We literally already...
Going somewhere?
Jesus. On guard. Good butt. Okay. Nice. According to Ruby, there's a wild Articuno in the chat. Holy shit. Eyeball emoji. I didn't mute myself before I went to get a drink. My beverage is very sweaty because I guess it must be a little humid, but whoops. OMG, someone catch it. Ruby! Ruby, what are you doing? Go catch it! Ruby cat! Hell yeah! I also want to catch Ruby. Okay. We can do 3 of them, huh? Okay, these are more of a mix, so we could have at least 3... What does the Ruined Guard one mean? Oh, it's a siege. Okay, I see. I understand. Oh no, Pee-Pee, you missed the Articuno. Okay, I need at least 3 or 4 purples and a yellow. And a green. What's the one that's water? Okay. We'll use our fire then. And then the green... Well, it doesn't have any purples on the team. It has... Okay, we'll just use another one of these then. AoE hydro damage. And you can heal. Wow. Artiuno. I'm so happy I caught this Artiuno. Thank you. Oh my god.
Try.
I was gonna say, can you go attack this, please? Speed it up. Oh my god, I spawned him in and that guy got absolutely brutalized.
Let's end this now. Let's end this now. Let's end this now.
Hey, this is fun. Well, you didn't even type. I use text to, nope, speech to text. I know the language. What do you mean? Okay. Well, we're gonna accept the primos. How about that? We're gonna ignore everything else because I'm gonna be getting those for my dailies. Now, presumably, these are the opposite where you have to actually, like, protect. Ooh, left flank. It's friggin' monolith. That's not the team I want. Is that the team you're allowed, though? Yeah, I guess you gotta. I'm not allowed to customize that? Alright. Flying things are green. So... Yep. Sure. My treasure hoarder can deal with the flying dudes. Hmm. Okay. So wherever you initially... Oh, I didn't pay attention to what was actually... There. I believe this should be able to shoot things in the air, but I guess we'll find out. Oh my god, my poor little babies. I'm so sorry. This was incorrect. Can I... Yeah, let's reset that. I want to put the tower on that side. Oh, there's actually a... Hold on. There is a Pokemon in the chat. An actual Pokemon. Ruby is letting us all know that the fake Pokemon is here. Feel free to catch the fake Pokemon in the chat. Okay, so now that I understand what's actually happening, I would need one of these. And we're also going to put... I don't think that these can attack the flyers. Hi, honey! Meow meow! Meow! Hi! You good boy? Oh, we can relocate that? That's rad. Hi, buddy. So we can actually add, one here. Hello, honey. Oh, where's a good boy? Are you a baby? Oh, we got an extra... I'll da-da you. They wait for war. Oh, okay. Sport Pekin has peeing. Oh shit.
We'll meet again.
Sure. Totally gonna do it. Let's go. I do like when Genshin does, things like this.
Fry!
Probably should have put that closer.
Fry! We'll meet again.
Yay! Also, hello, Blitz Tank. Apologies, I was, focused on the objective, which we were mostly just YOLOing. But I'm just getting the primos right now from what's available, so we can maybe have a tee-hee pull for Clorinde's weapon. We'll see if it works. I don't know what my pity is on the weapon banner because there is no record of it whatsoever. But I think the last time that I actively pursued a weapon, I know I wanted Furina's, but I think I went for Constellations instead. I think the last time I actually rolled for a weapon was when it was Yelan, like Yelan's bow, and it was with the primordial jade spear, like Zhao's weapon. Because I think I have 2 of his spear and 1 of her, like, I obviously went for her bow. But I think I got a second copy of the bow later because I've got 1 on Lenny and 1 on Yelan, so I don't know. Oops. Pyro damage. Okay, so green, the right flank, it will be super effective against all of my units except for the mine. This requires too much thinking, I'm just gonna do it. Oh. Oh shit, hold on, I didn't look at that right. Right flank, over here. At least I caught on to that, really. But the moment I looked at that path being broken, I was like, this seems weird. Let's do it like this and see what I need to do.
Fall before me.
Like, is it a one-time use?
Fall before me.
Yes.
Fall before me.
I appreciate that they're trying to shoot that dude when he's invincible. We're gonna put 1 guy over here. And then, like, this thing will be in the middle so I can shoot both sides. How about that? I mean, the offensive is definitely easier than the defensive, but it's still fun regardless. I kind of miss Theater Mechanicus, so I don't mind.
The perfect distance.
Oh, you're an... I did not realize that he was a long range.
Fry. My blade.
Oh, he's both. Here, go help your pal.
Going somewhere? Fry.
Oh, I guess he's dead.
The perfect distance. Picked the wrong test subject.
Center's gonna be dealing with the siege. I'm not skipping the preparation phase simply so that I have the cooldown on my special is further.
Going somewhere?
Nice.
Perfect distance. You win. This. Going somewhere? Fry.
Oh my god, I should have saved those.
perfect distance. Fall before me.
His ass.
Finally.
Ooh.
Cut down.
No, don't kill him right at the end. Whew. That's fine. One last one. Left and right flank. Put green units on right side. And a green and a yellow. Green on right side. That's all I need to remember. Talk the rest. Hey, it would have been better to actually balance the two, but for now, whatever. Two just approaches so slowly.
To the ferry.
Oh, Jesus.
Cut down.
I don't think that this is gonna go very well. I don't know where I want to put that other one yet, so we will wait. I probably want to put it over here. Oh, he's super effective. Fuck, go get him.
To the ferry.
Okay, at least I can actually hit it. Dude, that one Spectre does so much damage. Holy! Oh, those are enemy,
You win this battle.
Oh, it's on it. I was like, where is this beacon? This side sucks. I'm gonna have to be on this side. Hello, Foxfire! I am doing A-okay, how are you? We played through Clorine's story quest, which was absolutely god tier, and now we're doing some of the event.
Cut down. Like this.
What's for dinner? What you got? Oh shit, they got so much damage. It's fucking Spectres, man.
You win this battle.
No. No. It's like, what if I just walk in their way? Surely you can't hit it if I'm just pushing you. That feels like cheating. Like, no, you can't touch my monolith. Defense 100%, and it's just because I just shimmied in the way. Chicken burger sounds amazing. Enjoy. Okay, we collected all of the primos from this event so far. So we have enough for 2 wishes. What is her constellations? Like, what does she actually need? That's not constellations. There we go. When electric damage from Clorinde's normal attacks hit opponents, they will trigger 2 coordinated attacks from a Night Vigil stage summoned near the opponent, each dealing 30% of her attack as electric damage. So it's just a DPS boost. I wish you luck, OMG. Because Becker said it, we're about to see some magic happen. You ready? Yeah, you ready too? My cat hopped up and he's sitting on the couch staring at the TV. Is this the moment? Becca is warming us up. It's the warm-up. I don't even know what the purple pity's at. I literally looked at the pity of this earlier and I'm like, doy. 4. 5. I think, no, 4, because that's, Harbinger of Dawn was before. Okay. There is a Farfetch'd in the chat. We're gonna take a quick moment to grab that Farfetch'd, and then we will continue with our solo! By the power vested in me as a streamer, I demand absolution! I have no power as a streamer. Cool Steel! We keep getting the wrong swords, man! Harbinger of Dawn and Cool Steel. I don't think she could even use this one. I mean, it is attack percent. Boo! Time to pull out the credit card! No, I'm kidding. Oh, you get a bow? After elemental energy is decreased, the equipping character's elemental mastery will increase by 40 for 18 seconds. Elemental energy is decreased? Are we talking, like, is this specifically for Sethos or something? Because I know that when you use his charged attacks, it depletes his energy meter. Is that what this means? It does seem like a good fit for him. So I could give Ganyu back her bow. Is what you're telling me. Okay. Oh, we can get some easy primos if I... You know what? Fuck it. Well, I'll take the rest so we can get more primos. Maybe it'll be enough. I don't think it'll be enough, but... Only 60. How much do we have? I've been scammed. Congrats on your Farfetch. Oh yeah, that's literally made for this guy. Hello? I don't think I'll have the materials to level this up all the way. Ooh, I like that it glows more. Like, I know they all, like, look fancier when you send them, but, like, I like the glow on this one. Okay, we can what are these? Oh!
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions
So that's
do
where
not
I've been
matter.
getting that from? Damn, I'm
For
gonna have
when
to
I
go
draw
down
my
there.
blade,
Clorinde, please. Girl, stop talking about your blade. Does the other event bow work on him? What's the other event bow? I only know about this bow. Oops. I know about this bow, which the answer is yes. Which other one are we referring to? We are in Leeway, so... That's such a stupid way of getting there. This is not the one. I need the other one. I mean, this has the whatever the other doodad is. These. It's an older event bow. Well, we will look at the bows I have in a second. God, I'm always blind when it comes to this menu. I only have 2? Hunter's Path, Slingshot, everything else? Really? Well, I'm building Cloud Forge for him. Okay, this one could theoretically be... I mean, it looks cool on him. I just see Elemental Mastery and my brain goes, this could be decent. I see what you mean. Was this also... Where did this bow come from? Oh, I see. Hold on. It was definitely an event, you're right. So it increases by 80? I guess I'm going to assume when this hits refinement rank 5, or yeah, refinement rank 5, it's going to do the same thing that this one is doing, where it'll increase by 80. The main difference, though, is from what I've seen that he is very much reliant on being an Elemental Mastery build, so I would assume that Cloud Forge would be better than attack percent. But I am not sure. I guess it depends on what team composition you're going for. I honestly haven't really looked into this guy much yet because I just got him on Tuesday and I didn't plan on getting him, so the fact that I did get him was like, oh shit, I guess I'll build this man. But I haven't really focused on what I was doing with him yet. The 3-star slingshot bow. Well, that's a little awkward. I probably just ate it to level up the Cloud Forge, to be honest with you. I don't remember what slingshot does. It gives him crit rate and gives him the highest damage possible. I see. I like how this sharpshooter's oath is level 80 because this was what I had when I first started playing Genshin. When you start with Amber. I got Fischl really early, so I had Fischl running around with this bow. If a normal or charged attack hits a target within 0.3 seconds of being fired, increases damage by 60%, otherwise decreases damage by 10. I don't know, maybe I'll get spicy with him and try an Elemental Mastery build, and I'll let you know how that goes. I am curious about this bow too. I might build both and then see which one does more damage at the end. I haven't leveled up his artifacts yet, but he does have a lot of energy recharge. Oh, come on, please. We're so close. I had to comb through all of these fucking things to level up Clorinde. I don't want to have to do it again. You know what's gross about having this many artifacts is that at one point, I actually, since I wanted to build every single character, I ate all my artifacts. I threw them into all of my other characters. So aside from this guy, if we were to go check all of them, they all have their own sets fully built. Because of course I would spend all my time doing that. But regrettably, I seem to have maxed out the artifact inventory yet again. It's pretty bad. Like, even the ones that you wouldn't really, like, care about necessarily or think about as often, like, I did fully build them too. I don't use Zhangling, but I do have her all set. Like, they all have sets. They're all viable. Hi, honey. Gaming is actually very fun to play. He and Cloud Retainer were on the same friendship team because they released at the same time. And, you know, his burst and elemental skill is already him, like, jumping up in the air and slamming down. So when you add Cloud Retainer to that to give him the extra, like, oomph, he's just constantly boing, boing, boing up and down. You're viable? I'm not sure about that, but I appreciate the sentiment. But yeah, I've built them all. I wouldn't say that they're all, like, some of them could do with a rework, maybe. Like, I actually don't really know how to play Candace, and I also stole her weapon. I steal people's weapons all the time. I don't have enough weapons for all of them. But yeah. I know that she's one that I need to, like, refine the set more, because my pieces that I got for these were pretty bad. I mean, that one's okay. I guess it's not horrendous, but I just remembered it being garbage. It's very whatever. Candice. Oh yeah, I got a Yao Yao in my standard pool and I completely forgot. She's not good until C6 anyway. Yeah, regrettably might be missing one very important one. F. I mean, on the plus side, though I haven't rebuilt them since, because I built Faruzan and Lynette before I got their C6, so they're both more, like, support. Though Lynette actually can still get away with being a DPS right now based on what she has, because I actually do have all of hers now. What is her actual stats? It's like half and half. That's not terrible. Farazan, look at that energy recharge. I clearly was just like, she is a support bitch, but I can make her better. Now that I have C6. I didn't get C6 until late. I could. I need to actually work on the Sumeru casts. And some of them in general. I haven't really cared about. Oh my god. This guy has got the double whammy of no thank you. I mean, these are fine, but I don't like the Mondstadt talent domain at all, and I don't really like this character that much, so I just sort of left him there. I did build him. He sure was built, regrettably. God, I don't know what any of their actual stats are because none of them have their weapons anymore. I keep stealing them. Oh my god, maybe we should C6 Bennett. I've had that exclamation point. I've had his exclamation point next to him for 3 years now. You need 275 to 300 energy recharge even with double Animo characters if she isn't C6. Jesus. She requires the goods. We'll just let my stick drift have Clorinde go on a walk. I don't know what else to do. I feel like we have sufficiently done what I wanted to do for this stream, which obviously was just her story quest, which again, 10 out of 10. I will definitely be rewatching parts of that and just appreciating the arts of them in character. I like her animations. She's very dramatic about it. Swish. Yeah, I would not want to face off against Clorinde. I'm pretty sure I'd die. Alrighty, let's see if anyone is time for Siegeween. No, I'm going to probably roll on her weapon. Oh, I've got a freebie here too. Probably because I leveled up Sethos. I would like to try to get her weapon. If it doesn't happen, whatever. I guess. I don't really care for weapons too much, but if I get it, that would be awesome. I don't even know what the other one does. Like, what would this be useful for anybody? It is a crit damage sword. Okay, well this sword would be useful on people even if I, You wish you could level up Sethos? I would offer you my world, but regrettably, in order to get him to 80, I had to pillage through my desert today. It was honestly a real struggle. Maybe we can find some excitement on the standard banner. Hey, it's purple. That is exciting. That's less exciting. However, that gets us another wish, baby! Trying for Clorinde sword again. You just need 20 rocks. Yeah, I think when I started the stream, I needed like 30 something, and then like trying to find the final 3 was a pain in the ass. But I got there. At the very least, he does have that ability to show it up on the minimap, so that does help in acquiring them, but it's still a pain. Let's go! Damn. What if? How many copies of Rust is that now? Alright, so we have R5 Rust here, R5 Rust here. We could have a third... Wait, we could have a third R5 Rust plus 1. I have 16 Rust. This fucking weapon won't leave me alone. Hey guys, I'm sure we all have that one weapon, right? I think Dragon's Bane is another one that I have that problem with. But yeah, R16. R16 Rust. Too many Rusts. I don't get many string lists, like, ever. I have that R5 and that's it. In the entire 4, like, years of Genshin being out, I've acquired 5 string lists, and it took me pretty much a year each time to get one. But yeah, Rust is literally everywhere. I mean, it is great for certain characters. Like, I have it on Yoimiya, and I know it's good for Child if you don't have his bow and whatever, but, like, damn. I have 2 of these because I really wanted the bow, and then I didn't get the bow. I also have a fair amount of Dragon's Banes. We have R5 here, and then I guess it would be R9 in total. No, wait, we have... No, 5, 10, 13. We've got 13 Dragon's Banes. You have 2 of the 5-star spears too? Yeah, this was on the same banner as Yelan's bow, and I lost the 50-50 twice. I got this fucking spear twice before I got her bow once. I was like, this weapon banner sucks ass. Where are you, Yelan? This was a hard-fought battle to get this bow, okay? There was pain and suffering to get this bow. And then, I'm pretty sure when she had a rerun, it was with Lenny. I could be wrong, but I think her bow and his were on the same banner, so I tried again, and I actually got it, so I put it on Lenny. 'Cause, you know, when in doubt. And then I have Ganyu's bow, which I got from the standard banner. I don't know... Oops. I have 1 5-star catalyst. Everyone's been using Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds. It's probably got cooties galore on it because it was on Mona. Nouvelette's now using it, and typically I end up like if I put someone in the team, 9 times out of 10 they can use this catalyst, so I keep using it. Yeah, I've got those 2 spears. Oh, right. I remember being super hype about getting Song of Broken Pines, because this is before they reworked the weapon banner. You had no guarantee. It was like a 50-50 every single time, and I managed to get it before they fixed the system, so I was quite pleased with that. I was like, yay, Eula gets her weapon! And then I got 2 Skyward Swords, because fuck me, I guess. It is also quite nice that I have E2 Eula, though I haven't rebuilt her since getting the second one, because or E2, I'm used to Star Rail now, C2, I mean, she is using a 2-piece 2 pace, yeah, but you can make it 4-piece Pale Flame when you have C2 because it makes it better, but I haven't tried rebuilding her. I think she does just fine. You also have 2 or 3 Skyward Swords. 2-piece toupee. Exactly. I said what I said. Oh no. Yeah, Ganyu is angry at me because I gave Sethos her bow, but... Oh my god, the friends have appeared! Oh, that's not how you interact with that. Look at these goobs. I guess I'll see who's streaming, because I don't think there's anything else I would like to do at this point, and I mean, it's going on 11, so I feel like I've done my due diligence. What a judging stare, don't worry about it. I'm judging, but don't worry about it. Let's see. Do we have any super cool friends? What's today? Friday? Oh, I think Noodle's probably doing community tonight. You need to bed so you understand? Yeah, it's getting late. It was fun though. I will more than likely stream more Genshin Impact on Sunday if people would like that. I guess I can ask my server whether you'd prefer a Zelda rando or more Genshin. But if I play more Genshin, it's specifically for this bedtime story. Gotta do that Archon quest, baby! Rando nasty. That's fair. I mean, I also gotta do some, Sino and Chiori's quests at some point. The Archon quest isn't as long as you thought it would be. Well, if that's the case, if it ends up being short, I'll play that one, and then we will do Sinos. I'll say Sinos specifically because Sethos is supposed to appear in there, and I'd like to know what the heck his deal is about. Let's see, who is the streaming? Oh, one of the people I follow is actually currently doing Clorinde story quests. We've come full circle, guys. Markars is doing a one-hit KO Zooter. That sounds awful, but I'm also like, eyeball emoji. You know, it has been a hot minute since we've said anything to Markars, so maybe we'll head over there, actually. Yeah, you know, I harass Noodle all the time, so maybe I should harass other people on my list, too. Alrighty. I need to remember to do this on... There's that. I like how I'm doing this on the tablet, but then I won't be able to do it myself because I'm going to be on my phone. But that's alright. We are going to raid Markars. Have a good night, Beckers. Thanks for hanging out. Markars is 2 A's? Yes, it is. Okay, fantastic. I will be back tomorrow night at some point with Splatoon 3. We will be playing the Big Run, which I think Wasabi has lost her soul to earlier tonight. Friends are more than welcome to join me on those shenanigans because honestly, Genshin, or not Genshin, Splatoon is a lot better with friends in general. And then Sunday will either be Genshin or a Zelda rando. We will see. Maybe I'll leave that open-ended to what the friends would like to see. But either way, all love, big hugs. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.